Alrighty. Looks like we got everything going here. Let us begin. We got a lot of rest going on. That's nice. We'll be going to get some more agility XP soon. Alright. So let's go get our lunar staff, which I think is actually over here, maybe? Whatever, we'll just type it in. Alright. Let's go murder all the dudes. Let's do our daily stuff first, actually. I've been forgetting about that. Let's get that right there. Let's go to our Dween. Just a quick couple of dailies. We don't care too much. We want to get our farming. We want to do the Viswax, and then we want to do our runes. And then after that, we don't really care. Probably gonna hit 2 levels here though. So we'll probably get to level 50, which is nice. Farming is one of those things that isn't terribly important to me right now. Ooh, I can now raise and breed cows. Cow. You know, I'm interested in it. And I want it, but it's not super on my list. The problem is that honestly, it needs to be on my list. I need to start thinking about what I'm gonna do when it comes to like ranged gear and stuff. We got the ranged masterwork gear coming, which hopefully is going to be centered around some sort of resource that you can farm. And that'll be really cool. We'll have to see. Hey, what's up, Fairbury? How are you today? You were on time, but I was hella late. I was hella late. I didn't wake up until it was time to start streaming today. I was fucking in that sleepy zone, dude. Gotta get some dragon stones for porters. Hey yo. You buying or you farming? Gem rocks and priff. Okay. So there's a pretty decent chance that you can actually get more porters per time by farming the pristine rocks in Shiloh instead of going for the rare rocks that give dragonstone. Or are you gonna get dragonstone? Yeah, if you're using rocks, it's actually probably faster to get multi-seeding. What the fuck? You can now unlock tier 1 multi-seeding. It's a 1 in 8.5 chance to get a dragonstone. Well, so it's the reason that they're... because you can't get dragonstone in... in Shiloh. When I say porters per time, what I'm talking about is, you know, you'll get like diamonds and stuff like that. You can turn those into porters as well. And then when you add those to your necklace or whatever. Oh, yeah, that's fair. If you've got a specific kind of energy, then that makes sense. For sure. Yeah, it didn't really occur to me that maybe the type of energy you had made it so you wanted a specific... Hey, there we go. Yeah. Give me that 62 Viswags. Please and thank you. And now teleport to Lunar. Didn't somebody tell me about a boss that drops dragon stones at some point? Glad you're back out on the lake there, Mr. America. Try not to fall in. Especially try not to let your truck fall in. I honestly have no idea which one of the bosses it was. Somebody said they dropped like a bunch of dragon stones at a time, so it's finding hard. Your live, yeah, my live wasn't showing up, Dean, because I woke up late today. The live literally just got started a couple of minutes ago. Sorry about that. I was in the zone sleeping. Maybe Bork is a weekly drop, some charms and D-stones. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was just something somebody sort of mentioned offhandedly like a week or so ago. Hey, nice. Congratulations. Glad you got your harpoon. How much wood could a Dean Whittle chuck if a Dean Whittle could chuck wood? All right. We got ourselves lots of good stuff. I need to go now and charge this ring so that I can teleport. Provides teleports to Varric. Miscellanea can be charged at the Fountain of Heroes. The Fountain of Heroes is here next to Varric, right? Or is this just the Heroes Guild? Where's the Hall of Heroes? I have no idea if I've done the quest. In the Heroes Guild basement. Is this what I'm fucking looking for? Not in there. Okay. We need some fucking signs or something.
Greetings. Welcome to the
Greatest heroes of the land can enter. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hey yo, what's up, Slate? Okay. So much for that. Guess I'll just go fuck myself. $800 times. Gross. That's too many laps. Well, I don't think that I have any stuff here because it hasn't taken any of the money and my approval rating hasn't gone down. But whatever, we're gonna check anyway. Alright, they have not collected anything yet. Okay. Well, I guess that's it then. Time for some Slayer tasks. You mean that? That's why I was trying to go to the Heroes Guild just a minute ago. It's because it needs to be charged so that I can teleport. Because if I rub the ring, it doesn't work. 31 bronze dragons. I actually don't want to do the bronze dragons, but I don't think I have any slayer tokens. Well, apparently I do have some slayer tokens. Cool. Kill fire giants. Let's see. Where are the fire giants? There were a whole buttload of them somewhere that I went recently. Oh, you're good, Fairbury. You're good. Let's see. Where the hell? I honestly don't know. I went to a place and it had a bunch of fire giants in it, but I don't remember where it was anymore. Whatever, we'll look it up. Ah, it was the Brimhaven dungeon. Ish levels, nice. Good job. Yeah, they might be in the Chaos Tunnels, also, Fairbury. But I know for a fact they're in here. They're like up those stairs. Blood Nuts. What a name. Alrighty. Booyah. Fire Giant. I really gotta remember to bring my herb pouch. And my gem bag. When I'm doing Slayer tasks. Really gotta remember to bring my shit. I'll figure it out eventually, though. We'll get it all worked out. Ooh, some blood runes. Nice. I spent a lot of time last night killing the flesh hatcher. Made a whole nother level. So we have 6 days? I think we have 6 days. And in that 6 days, we've got to make 5 million XP. So as long as we make 1 million XP a day, we should make it to level 99 and get our inverted cape. It's gonna be close, but we can definitely do it. We're gonna make sure that we spend lots and lots of time on the Slayer tasks. So we level up our Slayer while we go, because we need the Slayer. It's just too valuable. Can't you add a bunch of things to the Slayer helm also? so that the Slayer helm has all of the bonuses of all the different stuff, like the earmuffs and the other shit. Isn't that how that thing works? Yeah, I mean, it's possible that I can already do that. But the game doesn't explain it very well to you. Like, you do the quest, and it makes you combine two things, but then it doesn't really tell you what else you can do at all. So I just gave up on it. Alright, let's get our stupid bags out. And let's go look at this stupid ass Slayer helmet. Level 35 Slayer and the Smoking Kills quest. Okay. Well, hopefully we have enough class tasks done to get all the things. Crafting the helmet. We need a spiny helmet, a face mask, earmuffs, nose, and a black mask. Okay. Spiny helmet. Nose plugs. Earmuffs, but I have earmuffs and mask. And then black mask. Black mask. Okay, I don't have a black mask. We also need to disassemble these. Well, isn't that magical? Okay. All of the aforementioned items are required to craft the helmet, as well as a crafting level of 55. Boosts can be used to combine the parts, but the assist system cannot. Everything but the black mask can be bought at a Slayer shop. So what do I need to do to get this stupid black mask? Cave horrors and unspeakable horrors found in the mostly harmless caves. Okay, where are the mostly harmless caves? Oh, is that the place where you can't take any weapons with you? Because the monks or some shit? Okay. Cabin fever quest. Okay. Says I should be able to charter a ship there, maybe? Let's find out. Nope. Have I completed the cabin fever quest? Nope. Also have not completed the rum deal quest. Okay. I hate it. Oh, what's that? You wanted to do something? Here's 6 hours of quests that you need to complete first. That we gave you no information about, and nobody ever leads you towards. But somehow, you should have magically fucking known better. Whatever. I just keep doing shit the hard way, I guess. Why did I come here? Holy crap, you dumb piece of shit. Jesus. Interesting that it dropped a noted orichalcum salvage. It's normally over here dropping iron salvages. Now it's dropping rune salvage? What the hell is going on? They're not like super high level. I wonder why they're suddenly dropping good stuff. That's weird. Maybe. Maybe that's what happened. Why do I keep on choosing different grinds that sound easy but take forever to do? I mean, I think all the grinds in this game just take a really long time. I don't think there are any easy grinds. I also think the grinds in this game are fairly misleading. You know, you think it's gonna be... You do the math in your head, and you're like, oh, this'll take 10 hours. And then 100 hours later, you realize that your math was off. But that's okay. I like the grinds. I like the grinds a lot more than I like the structured stuff in this game. The devs of this game are really good at creating grinds that feel rewarding as you do them. They are really, really bad at making quest lines that feel rewarding as you do them. And so you end up in this situation where doing quests feels really bad because you don't get that same sense of reward as you go through them. But everything else feels really nice. All the logbooks, all the, slow progression of leveling up skills, all of that stuff feels really good in this game. Should have done my research before doing it, but it's too late now. I mean, you gotta do the grind eventually anyway, right? Might as well be right now. Well, we almost made it. Only got out of there with 30 HP. Like a boss. Now I gotta go pay this nerd again. What an asshole. You would think that getting paid once a day would be enough, but no. Gotta pay him every time I want to come in here. Zoacid, your voice almost sounds like it. Very soothing. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is not AI. Is that my voice? Is that my voice? Oh well. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you enjoying your... Am I a secret voice actor? No, I am not. I have been doing live theater since I was a little kid. About 10 years old is when I first started acting, but I've never done any voice acting. It's always been live theater with my local theater group. I would totally do voice acting though. If I had like a better setup and stuff. Or, you know, I could like go in and do whatever the work was at a recording studio. I'd totally do that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've honestly always kind of wanted to read audiobooks. I really enjoy listening to audiobooks. I think it'd be pretty cool to read. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. We'll get there. We will get there. I'm trying really hard to hit this 99 attack, but I'm not 100% sure we're gonna make it. It's a lot. Hate it whenever someone records me on camera because I hate the way my voice sounds. Much deeper in person and the camera does not do it justice. Yeah, I didn't stream for a really long time, Slate, because I also hate the sound of my voice. And I mean, I think that's just a common human thing. But it's funny because it's the thing that held me back the most from starting streaming, and it's the thing that I get complimented on the most. I think most people hate the, yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. Also, welcome to the channel today, Elsa. Or El Sancho, or... I don't know where the breakup is in there. I feel like that's 2 words. And now I've just gotten 2 random fire battle staffs. Cool. Oh, those are actually worth quite a bit. Hi, Elking. Sometimes my voice is just a little deeper in the morning. We've killed all of the fire giants that we need to kill. All right. Time to go back to the fairy lady and get another quest. Are we not teleporting? There we go. This is your first account? Yeah, no, I just started playing this game. 2 weeks ago? Not 2 weeks. 2 months. I guess it's been... Well, actually, it's been about 2.5 months now. About 75 days or so. So, yeah. But we've got, I don't know, about 800 hours in of playtime. This is basically all I do with my day. I stream the game for about 6 hours, 6 days a week. And then I usually, like, kind of AFK it while I watch TV or whatever for the rest of the day. And then we pick up again. Harpy bug swarms. Where do I find a harpy bug swarm? Harpy bug swarm I killed. I found crushing attacks. Harpy bugs are pesky critters that are hard to hit. You need a lit bug lantern to distract them with its hypnotic light. They live on Karamja, near the coast, just southeast of the narrow stretch of land which joins the two halves. Okay, so I need a bug lantern? I assume... unlit bug lantern. Let's get all of those. And then let's head back to Karamja. It's head just to the southeast. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's been a ridiculous amount of fun, Zoe. A ridiculous amount of fun. Okay. Is this an offhand? Yes, it is. All right. I was kind of having trouble figuring out a game to play. I quit playing, are you not gonna go attack the thing that's attacking you? I quit playing Throne and Liberty because Throne and Liberty just got ridiculous after a while. And so I was trying to decide, I was thinking about either playing RuneScape or Warframe. And I ended up picking RuneScape because I saw that they were getting rid of the treasure hunter. And so I started playing this game, and I haven't had this much fun playing an MMO in, I don't know, a decade? Since way back in the Guild Wars 1 Dark Age of Camelot days. It saddens me that all of the best MMOs are super old. And that all the new ones, it's something my older brother talks about, is that a lot of new MMOs feel like they don't really understand why they're adding certain mechanics to their games. And so you end up with mechanics that are really, like, in the way of each other. For example, Throne and Liberty had a lot of different game modes for PvP that really required a lot of different builds because just the way you were going to interact with those modes was so much different. But then the game was designed so that creating a build took a really, really long time and a ton of grinding. And so you almost had no choice but to build like a grinding build first and then spend months grinding out another build and then spend months grinding out another build. And by the time you got 1 or 2 builds under your belt, a new update came out, and then all of your stuff was useless again. And so they just had these systems that were in direct competition with each other. And it was kind of silly. This game's really great because you can do everything with the one character. There's so much time you can sink into it. So I don't really care so much about the fact that I only need one character. Because that doesn't... Ooh, nice. An elite. Because I'm fine with making multiple characters as long as they all fall under the same membership. And so that's where this game and Final Fantasy XIV and then like WoW differ. Is, in WoW, you can still do all the things. You just have to have, another couple of characters to do that. But the grinding is all kind of the same and all that stuff. And then in this game or Final Fantasy XIV or whatever, then your membership isn't necessarily tied to your account, it's tied to your character. And then your character can just do everything. And either of those things is fine to me. But it is the breadth of activities that I think really interests me about this game. Because not only are there a ton of different skills to train, there are also lots of different ways to train those skills. And so, where a lot of modern MMOs are extremely narrow in your game time focus, there's a very, very specific end game, and you get to that end game very quickly, and then all you're doing is doing the same, 3 or 4 dungeons to get the same gear that everybody else owns, to just continue doing the same content that everybody's doing. They try and narrow the player base into this sort of really narrow scope of gameplay because they're trying to make the game feel really alive. And the only real way to do that, they feel like, is to have lots of people around. And so they try and force you to do this really narrow subset of activities, because if everybody's doing the same 3 activities, then there's tons of people always around you. But that really hurts new player retention. It really hurts the longevity of a player's time in the game, because eventually you just get bored of doing the same shit over and over and over again. Ultimately it's just a bad way to build an MMO. But it is what it is. Can't do nothing about it. So go back here and play old-ass video games. Can't wait for plugins for RS3. Gonna be a game changer. So I feel conflicted about plugins. I feel really, really conflicted about plugins. Because, like, a quest helper will be great, sure. But then, you watch OSRS, and it straight up tells you where to click when you're fighting the boss. Or, straight up tells you just way too much information. It's too much. There's too much access. And so I'm a little concerned. With some of that. The types of things that I would really enjoy are things like the One Chunk plugin that allow you to see the borders of your One Chunk playthrough. So it makes it a lot easier to enable gameplay styles like that. And that's really, really strong and really, really cool. But there's a point at which it's too much. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun fighting each of the new bosses. I'm really excited to get to try the new Havenheith bosses alongside everybody else. And like participate in the race to try and get the log done and all that stuff. It's gonna be a lot of fun. See, that's one of the ones that I wouldn't want to use, Zoe, is the clue helper. Because that's like the whole point of that gameplay loop is knowing where those clues take you and like finding the clue. And so that really breaks the balance of clues because there's a certain amount of time that the game wants to absorb when you do content like that. And so the faster people are able to complete those things because they have an API or a plugin that's telling them the answer, then you have to reduce the rewards because it's absorbing less player time to balance the rewards of those things with other stuff. You have to control how many rewards per time people are getting. And so ultimately it hurts the value of clues and it hurts the value of skill. So a lot of those clues will take you to some of the same places, or they'll have similar puzzles and stuff like that, that over time you're learning to do better and better. And so that skill would have in the past ensured that you were able to get more rewards in the same amount of time as other people. But because you have things like the clue helper, everybody can get them done at that extremely high rate. And so there's no wiggle room for skill expression as far as value per time. But that's what worries me about the API, is the more direct assistance you give people to completing tasks, the more you narrow the time difference. And one of the great things about this game is that there are so many different activities that the number of people who are really good at each activity is different. How do I have that mini Slayer window in the top right of the screen? I have no idea, Grizz. It's just always been there. I moved it. It used to be like over here, I think, and I moved it over here. But I'm pretty sure if you go to edit layout mode, and let's see. It's probably in one of these. Nope. Ah, here we go. Slayer counter. And so I've got it top right. We can move it to bottom right. Oh. We definitely want to do that. Dope. Alright, let's go back and fill up on HP here. Put away some stuff. And back to Karmaja. Yeah, but I needed to put all my stuff away anyway. I used to always just allow my adrenaline to fill me up automatically, but now I've got this infernal puzzle box, which I love, but also I die a lot more now. Not until I completely upgrade it, which I haven't done yet. Puzzle box does a couple of things. Let's see, we'll inspect this bad boy real quick. So the first one, you just kind of automatically get. You get 50% reduced fucker. 50% reduced in environmental damage while in Infernus. And then in the Wilderness, you get 11% damage reduction and 6%... Okay. Well, these little things are getting in the way. Uh, 6% increased damage dealt. And then the third one, which was Civil War 1, is the one that makes it so that my adrenaline never drains in between combats. So I get to just keep fighting forever. Or I can pick up my adrenaline crystal before a boss and keep my adrenaline as I go in. And then I don't actually know what the next three are. There's a series of quests, and as you beat each quest, then you unlock like the next thing. And then once you get it all the way done, you can put it on your tool belt so it's not taking up an inventory space. Which eventually I'll get to, but... There's a relic that does the same thing. Well, that's a pretty useless relic. I mean, if you can have the Infernal Puzzle box and have it in your tool belt, then there's no point in using the relic. Because that just sucks up a relic slot on something that has its own slot already. I mean, I guess you could have it without having... without having to complete the quests and stuff, but still, I don't think that's worth it. Relic restores 5% adrenaline every 1 second or something outside of combat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good then. I thought it just did the same thing as the puzzle box. Hey, that's another elite. Damn. Getting all the elite harpy bug swarms. Is that... No, just a regular juggle line. Okay. Weird. I thought that was gonna be Zamarakian wine for a second. I was like, what the hell? What are you giving me? Oh, that's why that sound gets made. It's from the spirit rubies, or the spirit stones, in general. That weird, like, ghostly howling. It's really quiet because I've got it turned pretty far down, but... I didn't realize. Oh, it's any loot beam, not just the spirits. The spirit gems. Hey, alright, we done. Goodness gracious. Get me the hell out of here. I'm over it. Yeah, I did know that, Dean. I haven't really gotten around to fiddling with that, but I do remember seeing it. Alright, back to Lumbridge. Put my lunar staff on. Oh, I need to extinguish that, I guess. Oop. Ooh, basilisks or Turoths. I don't know what a Turoth is. Let's go find out. Got any tips for me? The last Turoth I killed, I found air spells, took them down effectively. Turoths are large, vicious creatures with thick hides. You'll need a leaf-bladed weapon, broad arrows, or a magic dart to harm them. Seek them out in Relica Slayer caves. Interesting. A leaf-bladed spear. Aw, fuck yeah. I'm into it. Where's my food? I don't have any food. Do I need food? Let's take these two things down so I stop hurting myself all the time. I've got to save my food, Dean. You never know. I might need it for something. off. Let's go murder them. They can drop main and offhand swords? Ooh. Time to die, dude. Oh yeah, get shitted on. I am too powerful. Ooh. Limpwort roots. Nice. Yeah, the head jumping thing is pretty goofy. But I like things with goofy death animations. It's no fun when everything just falls on the ground and disappears. That's much more interesting if they do goofy shit. Unfortunately, it does look like maybe we're not gonna quite get them all killed. Before I run out of HP. Because they don't drop any sort of freaking foods. I guess I could do that. Should only need to do it once or twice, I guess. I really like using my adrenaline to heal, except it kind of annoys me that I can't do it in combat. So I have to like wait after I fight for a while. All the Taroths die. Did I get another spirit ruby? Why is everything giving me spirit rubies? So weird. I honestly don't even really know what to do with these. Gem can be worn to give 30% chance to save using a charm. Oh. Oh. Well, I have a lot of those. I should definitely be using them. Hey. Good job, Slate. Way to get it done. Well, that's not too bad. What could I possibly need raw fucking potatoes for? Don't give me that trash game. Oops. Now I can't press my space bar. So depressing. Why would you do that to me? I guess I could walk over here, get away from the potatoes. Yeah, that's a good plan. See, I'm smart. These things are pretty fucking ugly. I didn't really look at them super careful to begin with, but they only have 3 legs. I honestly don't understand how they move about with any sort of efficacy. That hind leg having to come up and move all on its own really puts a damper on locomotion. A cactus seed? With enough of those cactus seeds, we could terraform this bad boy into my own desert home. All right. Done and done. Boop. Put all this stuff away. Equip that. Put away the leaf-bladed spear. And actually, instead of that, let's go ahead and get a new Reaper assignment. Like 22 souls from the Creel Sutsaroth. Sure. I don't think I've done this boss before. Let's go see. Oh, this is the Zamorak boss. Okay. Okay. Powers through your prayers, leaving you in a vulnerable state of attack for his minions and himself. Okay. I do have a piece of the Zamorak gear, though. Yeah, I have a piece of the War Priest gear. So we can take that and not get attacked. So we can kind of pick our fight here. So we'll put these two away. Well, they go right here. And then we'll bring our Bane weapons. And then we'll bring this. We'll fill up on prayer. Mm-hmm. But if I take the War Priest of Zamorak, then they won't attack me. And I can pick which one I want to kill. Which is real nice. We're teleporting to an area with aggressive creatures. Yes. Yeah. So now if there's one that I can't kill because its level is too high. Oh, it doesn't even attack me. Oh, it does. Okay. Nope, maybe not. So can't kill those ones. Can I kill the werewolf? I can kill the werewolf. So I know I can kill the blood velds. I can definitely kill the imps. I don't even know what of these resources I want. All right. Oh, shit. Yeah, I definitely meant to bring food with me. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let's bring us some catfishes. No, I don't think I have anti-fire. Anti-poison. Oh, okay. I do have some anti-poisons. Wazon. Alright, let's deposit. We'll remove. We'll remove. Then we'll use and fill. Use it. Oh, motherfucker. Whatever. That's fine. Nice. Good job, Slate. Yeah, we'll see. I wish... I guess I could throw on the Aram gear. because I do have my RM gear. But we'll see. We'll do the melee first, and then if we get absolutely bodied, we'll try two-hander magic. And maybe two-hander magic will be nice. Thanks for the plugs there, Slate. I appreciate it. Having to kill this boss 22 times is kind of crazy. But should give us much more Reaper points, much more Slayer points, much more everything that we need. Burnt meat? What good is that? Have you decided what to spend your Reaper points on? I haven't even looked, if I'm being honest. An acne potion? What the hell is an acne potion? Gotta admit, I kinda want it. Die, imps. Alright, last one. Next time I'll need to take my blood tendrils off. Because I did a lot of damage to myself. Thanks to the blood tendrils. But we should be good. Oh, he's got like some big boys in here. Goodness. Let's see. That one's weak to magic. That one's weak to range. Okay, so he's just like all of them. Where he can drop. Do a private encounter because there's another person here. We'll go ahead and get started. Let's hit the prayer. Can I not pray? Whoops. All right. Damage output seems fine. It's too bad that we only have 67% accuracy. Because otherwise, this would be much faster. Alright, we get some big ol' ashes. That's nice. Hey, and some tuna potatoes. Hell yeah. And then, can I pray at the altar, please? There we go. So we'll actually kick on our prayers this time. Should help us hit a little harder. Boost our accuracy and stuff, which will be nice. When you use prayer, he can do a big move on you? Oh, okay, so I don't want to use prayers. Got it. Well, that's too bad. So then I probably want to... bring some sort of potion. Bring like an attack potion so I can get a little more accuracy. Oh, the protection prayers. Okay, well, we'll see then. We'll take... after the... oh my god. Okay. Drink those. So let's go into our prayer preset then. And take that off of there. And then replace this. And then fill up quick on health. Okay, we may not actually survive this. Who knows? How did that happen? There we go. No prayers here at all? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna survive this one. I'll have to come back. Man, only 2 kills at a time sucks. Okay. Well, let's go with... Oh, I didn't put my Necronium back on either. And I wasn't paying attention to whether or not I was poisoned. It was all bad. Got it. Let's get my defender out. And let's run my defender setup. And we'll bring those potions. And we'll bring some catfishes. And hopefully this will go better. No blood tendrils. I don't want to hurt myself. And for some reason I'm not full on health. Oh, because I'm poisoned. Because I'm stupid. Got it. Got it. Oh, we could use cure. I have the wrong thing on right now. Hang on. That's not a bad idea. Then I could not bring poison. Do I have the ability to get the book? I think I already have the book. Nope. Oh no, I do have the book. Swap my spell book. Hey. So now I can cure me. Let's put it on Q. And what do I need? Put that away. We need cosmic and stars. Hearts, stars, and horseshoes, clovers and blue moons, pots of golden rainbows, and the red balloons. All right. Now we can do that. Oh, all my prayer is gone already. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll swap the boots as soon as I actually go in there. But I still want to use the boots so I don't get attacked by the Zamorakian enemies that I can't actually kill. This whole process is gonna go quite a bit shorter this way, or quite a bit slower this way, but that's okay. We should get to go in with more resources. Yeah, I kill whatever imps are around. I'm not gonna wait around for the imps to come back, though, when I can just kill other enemies as well. I mean, I'm not really taking any damage from any of the stuff that I'm fighting. I think most of the damage I took last time was actually from blood tendrils. I keep forgetting that that skill hurts you when you use it. Gorak. Yeah, this is gonna feel way better, I think. Is it this infernal box that makes it so that I don't take or lose my my stacks for killing these enemies down here? No? Bummer. Oh, that's right, it's War's bonus thing. Yeah, but there's It's like the thing that allows you to teleport down into the Barrows Brothers. It's one of these combat masteries. Oh, no longer needing to get the kill count. Okay. War's Blessing. There we go. No longer require kill count. Got it. Cool. Yeah, that'll be nice one of these days. That'll be real nice one of these days. A black bead. I wonder if this person's trying to farm the War Priest set or something. I actually do need to come down and farm Zamorak's War Priest set. So that I can use the 6% chance to not take the damage from a hit. Because that's a heck of a good set bonus. And I wants it. Whoops. But whatever, I can just go through here now. Okay, so we are in a way better position now. Let's drink my super attack, drink my super strength, rejoin my last encounter, and let's get in here. Basically full health. Please go fight him. Wrong button. Please use cure. Whoops. Okay. Don't know what happened there. I'll thank you. We might get around to that at some point. I'll have to be quite a bit stronger before I'm trying to kill this dude with a willow bow, though. That didn't go terribly. Could have gone better. I took a lot of that first poison because I was having a hard time getting my cure to go off. And I wasn't wearing my boots. But, what, 6 foods? So at that same rate, we've got at least 2 more kills in us. Hey, what's up, Canuck? Yeah, we've been using the defenders for a while. I mean, who wouldn't want to use an item that was both a shield and an offhand? That's so awesome. Whoop. Got a cure. There we go. Yeah, we actually have all of the Barrows Brothers defenders. So we have the one for wands, and we have the one for crossbows as well. So we're gonna do a Jad kill at some point, where we're gonna go in with our hybrid set and Merc Jad with all of our reprisers and stuff. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Now I just need to get the Barrow's wand. The only thing I'm missing is a level 70 magic main hand. And then we should be good to go in there. Yeah, I'm really excited about the new update, Canuck. I mean, the stuff that we've got right now is really only for, you know, visuals. But I'm really excited for the update that's coming up for combat. I'm really excited for Havenheim because I'm excited to get to run through some new content for the first time with the whole community. I think that'll be really cool. I mean, the new UI stuff is fine for me. I'm not particularly interested in the way the game looks. I think the game looks good enough, in my opinion. So graphical updates aren't terribly important to me personally. But I understand that there are lots of people out there who are looking forward to it, so for the sake of those people, I'm happy about it. Oh my goodness. Back to back with the poisons. Oh my god, back to back to back. Can you knock it off with the poison, dude? Jeez. Yeah, the thing I'm most excited about is new early game bosses that actually, like, have mechanics. That'd be dope. Hey, that's 5 kills. Booyah, nerd. This is gonna be a long one. We're only gonna get 3 kills a go here. Let's see if there's anything else I can maybe bring. No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, I know, right? Give me my foods. Let's see. Let's maybe see about a super defense potion. Do I have super defense? Yeah, I do. Let's take one of those out. And then let's take, do I have a 4-banger? No, there's one. And a super strength. There we go. Hope you get some subjugation. What is subjugation? Oh, food. Thank you. The magic armor quill. Oh, the power armor. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I want the pet. I don't care about the rest of it. I just want all the pets. And nothing else matters. Yeah, especially if you were trying to farm that pet without the tier 2 war bonus would suck. Because then you'd have to come in here. I mean, I'm only getting 3 kills at a time. And then I'm having to come in here. Do these 40 kills again. Go back in there, get 3 more kills. I mean, it's going to take the rest of the stream. just to get these 20 kills done. But I think it'll be worth it. I like killing this dude. He's fun. Ooh, a wizard robe. Wasn't too bad. I AFK'd hard mode. I think it was like 2,100 normal, 500 hard mode. Nice. Yeah, I have 3 pets so far. I've got Flesh Hatcher, I've got the Mole, and I've got the Green Dagonoth King. And I got all of those within a collective 100 KC. So I got Flesh Hatcher at 58, I got Mole at 28, and then I got the Green Dagonoth King at 1. Yeah, no, I've been super lucky. On pets. I still don't have the King Black Dragon. And I have like 100 KC on him. And then, you know, there's some others that I've done a couple that I don't have. Need under 42 seconds on Zilly. Is that one of the achievements? Is to kill him in under 42 seconds? I mean, surely it's possible. I mean, he's only got 50k HP or whatever. Just go in there and nuke the shit out of him with a good staff. Zilly has a resurrection mechanic. He comes back to life. That's some bullshit right there. Oh, y'all are talking about the Saradomin boss. Got it. Only 102? That's a lot. Most Krill achievements are just to avoid the mechanics. Krill has mechanics. So many of these early bosses just seem like tank and spanks to me. Like the mechanics don't have any sort of indicators. So I don't... I'm not trying to dodge stuff that don't have hells. Alrighty. Let's get back in here and kill him a couple more times. Potion, potion, potion. Kill the boss. Switch. No more poison. I love it when it tells me my defender blocked the hit. So good. Okay, stop poisoning me. All right. Well, that one went way better. Maybe we'll get 4 kills this time. What's up, you big nerd? How you like getting punched in the face by all my abilities? No poison. What do you even think you're doing with that poison? Nothing, dude. 2K more bank spaces? How many bank spaces you need, dude? I just cleaned out like 100 bank spaces yesterday. Got rid of a ton of shit I didn't need. Felt real good. I got all the bank space now. Look at this. I'm gonna kill this boss without even needing a heal. Obviously, I'm gonna have to heal after the encounter. But we're killing the game, dude. Logged in after a 160-day hiatus and had negative tree spaces. Oh, negative free spaces. Oh, that sucks. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Javis. Yeah, artifacts definitely be getting in the way. For sure. Let's go ahead and re-up my potions here. So we can be as strong as we can. Alright, we're gonna get to throw off our rejuvenate again on this one, which is gonna feel good, gonna save us some food. Hopefully, because of that, we will be able to get a 4th kill. If we have at least 6 foods at the end of this, I think we can get a 4th kill. Because it doesn't take me a lot of foods to get through the fight. I just need the foods to heal up after. So we'll probably stick around even if I don't have any foods left. As long as I'm full health, we'll probably try and swing like a final kill. We might even be able to get 5 kills that way before we gotta go back, which would be nice. Let's see. Eat a couple of foods here. 2, 3, 4, and one more. All right. Only 5 foods left. We may or may not get 2 more kills in. But we're definitely going to get 1 more kill in. So we can definitely do 4 kills per inventory, which feels pretty good. The more times this defender goes off, the better we are. Probably need to maybe like throw Slaughter in here. Because I definitely have too much adrenaline. Personally, I prefer the Revolution bar against some of these older encounters. It's a little boring, but against the more mechanically demanding bosses, I think the Revo bar is really fun because it raises your eye line to what's going on up here instead of watching timers down here. And so, you know, you have some really good reactive abilities. Like resonance, like anticipation. You know, there's lots of good stuff like that that's there to help you react to some of the things that happen on some of the more mechanically demanding bosses. And I really like that. And so I prefer to be looking up here and dealing with mechanics instead of looking down here managing timers and bullshit. So I think the Revo bar is fantastic, personally. But I think that that's something so... Yeah, and this is something that we've talked about quite a bit on this channel, and that me and my older brother have been discussing a lot, Zoe. And that is that there's only so many actions per time that a player can input, right? APM has a cap. An average casual player is probably feeling comfortable at somewhere between 30 and 60 actions per minute. Whereas, you know, if you look at the best RTS players in the game, you know, they're rocking like hundreds of APM. But for an MMO game, the average player is maybe going to be able to do 120. You know, that's 2 actions a second. And so when you recognize that there's a cap on how many actions a player can take, then you realize that there's also a cap on how complex combat can get in a full manual situation. And so if you don't do something like the Revo bar that abstracts away some of your combat into a preparatory phase, then your combat can't ever get more complex than it is right now, because your players are just capped out, right? They can't do any more buttons. It's impossible. And so, mechanically speaking, from the perspective of the bosses, there's only so many mechanics you can add to the bosses, because those mechanics require additional APM, right? You've got to click buttons, you got to go to the right places, you got to do the right things, you got to move around the arena. And so the more of that you add, the more APM you start having an issue with. WoW uses macros, if I'm not mistaken, that sort of create like mini revo bars. Honestly, I think Final Fantasy XI had one of the best early iterations of a revo bar, or, you know, some sort of automated combat, because you used to be able to make really in-depth macros in Final Fantasy XI, where you could like put things in the chat and all kinds of stuff like that. And that was because in Final Fantasy XI, you actually had combination attacks with other members of your party. And so they had to know like when you were casting certain attacks and stuff so that they could combo onto those attacks. And so you were always putting out like timers and stuff like that into the chat, and doing all that stuff to help your allies. And I thought that was a really cool system that didn't really make it into Final Fantasy XIV, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, you have to look at, what are you trying to get your players to do? What buttons do you want your players to be pressing? And where do you want them to be looking? Because this, if I'm looking down here and I'm doing a rotation and I'm going to click these buttons in the exact same order every single time, then this has no value to me from a gameplay perspective, right? There's a little bit of value there in getting good at doing the rotation, but then eventually I'm good at the rotation, and so there's no more point. I personally prefer full manual because it allows you to play reactively, to use abilities that can give more damage at certain times compared to just whenever it goes off in Revolution. So that's absolutely true. There should be some manual that goes along with your Revo bar, 100%. I play 100% on the Revo bar just as a challenge, because it is more difficult to kill a lot of these bosses with the Revo bar. But I try and put as much as I can on the Revo bar just because that entertains me. But you're right, you have reactive skills, right? Resonance, reactive skill. Punish, reactive skill. All of your abilities that do extra damage when things are bound or stunned, reactive. Or at least binding and stunning them can be reactive. So 100%, there are reactive skills in this game. But that's what I'm talking about, right? Is you abstract away the bullshit, right? You abstract away the things that are just being done on cooldown, and then you put the reactive stuff in a manual. And then you have, movement skills are reactive. Your defensive skills, a lot of them are reactive. Your things like your cure and your heal and all of those things are reactive. And so you put those down on a manual bar, and then you increase the complexity of boss mechanics so that your players are moving around the field of play more. So their eyes are up here looking at the screen and looking at the boss and looking at visual cues and listening for audio cues and all of those other things, instead of my eyes just constantly being down here doing this. And just going, oh, it's time to click this button. Oh, time to click this button. Oh, time to click this button. That stuff that's not gameplay. It's not reactive. And so you abstract away the repetitive, and what you have left is reactive gameplay. Personally, don't look at my ability bar, but that takes a lot of time to get used to your cooldowns, where your abilities are. I mean, no matter how good you are at doing your rotation, you will look at your ability bar more if you're manual casting than if you're auto casting. And that's not like because you're bad. That's just the way it is. Because if I'm auto casting, then none of what's going on down here matters to me at all. I don't have to look at it because it's taking care of itself. It's not that I'm playing better, it's that it's completely abstracted away. So as good as anybody can be at manual, you will never look at the bar less than having automatic casts going off. Because I don't look at this bar at all. Like ever. Unless I'm trying to tweak my Revo bar. And so I'm looking at when things are casting and stuff like that. And you can still use that skill of knowing what your cooldowns and stuff are by using the reaction abilities. Again, I don't think that you need to take away manual combat. Right? That's not what I'm trying to get at. You need to take away the repetitive parts of manual combat. Right? All of these basic abilities down here that are just designed to feed me adrenaline, there is no value in me manualing these. And so I'm abstracting that away because their timers are too fast and I'm clicking those buttons way too often, and I always want to be clicking them on cooldown pretty much. So, and it's not a player thing either. Like, the game needs to abstract that stuff away, not necessarily the player. But you can have, and again, this isn't like a knock on people's skill, but your combat, the complexity of your combat has a limit, and that limit is based on your player's actions per minute. And so if you want your combat to have more complexity, then you have to abstract away some of the actions that your players are doing. So that's great. Stuns are 100% a reactive combat. Like, that's 100%. So there's nothing wrong with that, right? That's really cool. Full manual, you can kite certain bosses and take little to no damage. Is that only possible? So that's only possible with manual gameplay because of the way this game is set up. If the game was set up so that you automatically started attacking again when you got if you started attacking again when you got to wherever you were going, instead of having to wait to get hit, then you could do that. So it's only that way because of the way the game is currently designed. But I can do that with only one manual skill. And I actually do that. You'll see my slice is down here on my F. So if I ever have to move and attack, then I just move and then I hit my F and I go back in. And then I can move and then I hit my F and I go back in. So that's only one manual that I'm worrying about. And so having things be automated doesn't lower the skill ceiling. And so like I said before, you need to add mechanics that continue to make the combat more interesting and more complex. But there is an absolute skill ceiling, right? There are only so many buttons that a player can press, period. And so I'm not talking about going below that absolute skill ceiling, but I am talking about adjusting where those inputs happen and why those input happens. I mean, this isn't just a RuneScape thing, Ian. This is an every game thing, right? I've been playing MMOs for 2 decades, trying to diminish my position on automated combat systems because I haven't gotten to endgame bossing in specifically this MMO is asinine. We're using RuneScape 3 as a backdrop for a conversation that is way bigger than just this game. You can still have those things in a hybrid system, though. And that's still exactly what I'm talking about, is that's an extremely complex mechanic where you're having to hit a bunch of buttons in a very limited amount of time. But if I have to hit those 6 buttons in that time and also continue to hit all of the extremely boring repetitive buttons that I already have to hit, then you're approaching the absolute limit of what a player can accomplish. So you're approaching the absolute limit of complexity you can add. It's fine to have things where I need to do a certain number of actions in a certain period of time. But as a rule, those things need to be unique and mechanical, not just hit all these buttons on this bar over and over again. The way I imagine it, Javis, is, are you familiar with like Star Wars? Well, let's go with Star Trek because it's better. When they get into fights in Star Trek, right, when the two ships battle each other, the captain tells the helmsman and the gunner to implement certain patterns, right? Like attack pattern Delta 5 or whatever. And the reason for that is the inputs, the precision required for those inputs, and the specific inputs required to execute those certain attack and maneuver patterns exceed the ability of the helmsman and the gunner, right? It's too many buttons. You can't possibly control that many weapons or have that fine of control of the ship as a human being. And so instead of going in and the helmsman actively flying each of those minor maneuvers, the helmsman instead knows a long list of different patterns and the tactical situations in which they might need those sets of maneuvers. And so they activate those different patterns based on that. I'm not saying that people can't press all the buttons that currently exist in the game. I'm saying that there is a limit to the number of buttons a player can press. And if you want more complex combat, you have to abstract away some of those buttons. If there were 1,000,000 skills that you could use in this game, it would be impossible to hit all of those buttons. But if you abstracted them away into groups, then the combat becomes more complex. The tactical situation can become more diverse because you have more ways to deal with more different situations available to the player. I'm not saying reduce the number of buttons that you press. I'm saying increase the abstraction of those button presses. Pressing one button and causing 5 actions, as opposed to pressing 5 buttons to create those 5 actions. I still want you to press 5 buttons, but I want 25 actions to happen instead of 5. I think that's too many. No, I am not doing tree in 10 minutes. I am very much in the don't care about timed events camp. I'm very happy with the fact that they're trying to get rid of those. I don't want to interrupt what I'm doing. Go do some random event. I just paid like 200,000 gold to make the instance of this boss fight. I'm not gonna go waste that time doing something else. That's another one of those things that can be done with the Revo bar that's really cool too, though, is when you swap gear, you can swap your Revo bar. So when I was talking about attack patterns in Star Trek earlier, you can absolutely do that with your hybrid gear setups. And it's why I've been so focused on hybrid gearing, is because every time I swap to a different weapon or to a different combat style, like say two-hander instead of dual wield, I can switch to a completely new Revo bar that has a completely different tactical identity based on the changing content or the changing tactical environment, which is super cool. based on what they said in the roadmap, it should all be coming in February, Javis. Because they didn't say ranged update. They said combat update in the roadmap. It's whatever. Takes as long as it takes. Don't really matter. You know what could be interesting? It says if you have prayers, that he'll do a big ass slam on you. Can you resonance that slam? Because I gotta admit, I could stand to have 5k healing. Let's see if we can figure out what it looks like. Missed it. That's pretty quick. Nope, nope. That's not it. He doesn't seem to be doing it. I think you might only do it if you have a protection prayer on. Well, would you look at that? We actually got food this time. Oh my gosh, we got so much food. Wow. Triple food. We got 2 sets of tuna potatoes and a set of sharks. Oh, now I don't have any more prayer. Womp womp. Yeah, I actually really want that set. I think that there's going to be a really interesting build. You know, because you've got your defenders and your reprisers and stuff. They give you a 6% chance to significantly reduce damage. And then if you add Zamorak's or Saradomin's gear to Sliske, then you can get a 6% chance to reduce the damage you take by 95%. And then there's a ring that does it. And then I think I saw somebody had an amulet or a cape that did it. And when I added it all together, you were looking at being able to get pretty close to a 20% chance to reduce the damage you were taking by somewhere between 60 and 95%, which is like 17% reduced overall damage, which I think will be a really fun hybrid build. But now I have 2 pieces of Zamorak. Goblin Tool. What a name. I love the way the imps die. They're so dramatic about it. They kind of remind me of the little imps in the first zone in Diablo 2, where you gotta kill the named one, Rakanishu. It's like the exact same death sound. It's all very dramatic. Wow. Ma. Goofy ass little bastards. Alright, you big ugly nerd. Oh, I don't have any prayer. Whoops. Death to Saradomin's dogs.
don't think those are the kinds of dogs they're talking about. But maybe. You definitely don't touch the Baba Yaga's dogs. That's how you end up dead. I don't know if I blocked it. He said forward and then did a thing. And I hit my resonance, but I didn't heal. Oh, no, I definitely blocked it. Maybe. I need to go see what this is and see if that means I blocked it. But it didn't heal me. Unfortunately. Nope. He has to use the prayer destruction attack 3 times in a single fight. Bummer. That was the attack, though. I'm pretty sure I blocked it, but I don't think that I got any healing out of it. It's possible, I guess, that... No, my defender doesn't seem to have blocked it. So, I don't know. Maybe I can't heal off of that skill. But you definitely don't take damage when you resonance it. Which is cool, I guess. I would have liked to have been able to heal from it, though. Because with a heal that big, you could come down here with Acrosa's gear and keep building up prayer. You'd have to use Necro runes or a weapon swap to throw down the resonance. A weapon swap would probably be possible because he says forward, and then there's a pretty significant amount of time in there before he actually does the attack. So you could probably get away with it. But then you use Acrosa's gear to build up prayer the rest of the time. Or switch between that and something else, like a God Sword or something, Saradomin's God Sword, to bring yourself back up some health. I don't know. A bunch of interesting things you could do in there. I just sat and ate that poison for a really, really long time. Unless I get some additional foods here, we're not going to make it. Yeah, those extra potions are ones that I've picked up since I've been down here. I also need the empty bottles. Bummer. Well, we will get a rejuvenate off this time. So I suppose it's possible that we don't die. Seems fairly unlikely. But fuck it. Let's give it a try. What's up, you big jackwagon? I don't know. Maybe. It's gonna be a squeeze. Thankfully, I only have to kill the boss, not his little duders. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it this time. They keep poisoning me. That hurt. Couple more seconds until I can use assault. Get him? Oh yeah. Get fucked on, dude. Get fucked on. Oh no, my gauntlets are broken. My boots are almost broken. Do I have anything else that needs to be repaired? No, 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 no. Nope. Don't meet the requirements to repair this item, my ass. While it's doing this, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Nice. Okay, now why is it telling me that I can't repair these items? Oh, apparently I can repair these items. Weird. Yay! All fixed. Man, that took a really long time. Holy crap. What is the next thing we should do? We need to be getting more attack. But honestly, doing the Slayer tasks just wasn't giving us a lot of attack XP. And we really need to be getting more. I need to be getting about 1 million a day. So I might have to forsake the Slayer tasks for a little while and just put in some kills. We have passed a couple of Slayer levels today, though. That's nice. I've been really focused on getting attack up for the last couple of weeks. Because I want to get a flat yellow inverted cape. So I'm going to get my untrimmed attack cape inverted. Hey, what's up, Pat? Been a while since I've seen you in the chat. How you doing? So we're just trying really hard to get attack to 99. Otherwise, it would be down here with the rest of them, and I would have been working on a lot of other skills, trying to get them all up to about 70. But just not quite there yet. I don't know. I was just repairing my gear and trying to decide. I need to spend a little time doing attack, but I don't know if I want to do that with Slayer tasks or if I just want to go find something that I can kill a lot, like Blood Velds or something like that. I was thinking about it, Ian. I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be a while before I have another 99. So we might not have to worry about it for a while. Yeah, I know that, demonics. Unfortunately, a lot of them at the level that I'm at right now requires higher Slayer levels. Right, but in order to get to level 85 or whatever, yo, what's up, T-Tweevy? In order to get to 85 Slayer or whatever, would take me longer than just getting to 99 attack. And since I'm trying to get there before the end of the month, that's not really viable. Because that's another 2 million XP to add. And that's Slayer XP, which is slow as shit. Or maybe I'll just go fish. I don't know. Or go do some divination. Nice. So I've been killing the Flesh Hatcher demonics for a bunch of attack XP. And the Flesh Hatcher is really great because you get a bonus plus 50% combat XP. So I've actually been getting a lot of good XP from the Flesh Hatcher. And I can kill him pretty quick, so it's been pretty nice. But now I have all of the Flesh Hatcher's log. So there's nothing left for me to get here. Which makes me sad. Yeah, I went and set up the... That's why we had 22 of the boss that we just killed. But yeah, I just set that up. I mean, if you've got undead, you gotta go kill the Barrows brothers, right? Fuck Vorkath. You guy's a nerd. I guess the other option is we could look at some bosses that we haven't killed. Yeah, I didn't do mine for a really long time either. Vorkath story mode. I don't think I could kill Vorkath. There is no Vorkath. Oh, there we are. Zamorigal. Oh yeah, no. Kiss my ass. Yeah, no, I would love to get the pet. Obviously, I want all the pets. Yakimaru gives you Yakaminu. That's funny. There's so many cool bosses. I really want to fight this tree dude. But he's a big bad motherfucker. Yeah, so the problem with the Acto set is it's different gear for each. So you'd have to do a complete gear swap. Which actually upsets me a great deal. Because I love the reset. I think it's great. But if I can't, so if I was able to mix it, like if the sets were interchangeable, so I could wear like gloves, boots, mage, pants, helm, range, and then chest piece, melee, and get the 5-piece bonus, then I would totally do that. but I don't think that's how it works. I think you have to be wearing, because they're, it's Acto Primeval, Acto Tempest, and Acto Terralith. So since I can't mix and match them and still get the 5-piece bonus, it's mostly useless to me. I mean, it'll be good individual stuff, but it doesn't help my hybrid concept at all. Which is sad. It totally could be, though. Totally could be. And it'd be super cool if you could wear them in any combination like that. That'd be like this really neat, unique, cool thing. Makes me sad. No, there's a T85, like Sliskay's is T85, I think. But then it only gives you T70 on its stats because it's hybrid. Which is another thing I think they should do away with. Getting a massive reduction like that to the stats on the hybrids when you don't get health or damage is just awful. I did get my first Wildy hilt yesterday, so I added it to my dragon longsword. I'm very happy about this. Very, very happy about it. Because Draconic Cleave is OP as fuck. Because I want to go kill things with it. Because it's fun. Oh, can you not put it on the two-hand? I didn't even know that. That was the other one that I was thinking about putting it on. You know what I need to do is get rid of all these pickaxes and shit. Yeah, right now they're in my way, though. I mean, they're individual items taking up an entire slot in my bank. If I had like 100 of each of those, then them taking up that one slot might be okay, because I could turn 100 of them into a bunch of parts. But one item taking up one slot, being in the way like that, doesn't have very much value at all. I mean, just a couple of weeks ago, I had 100 spaces in my bank. And they got all used up. Never know. I mean, we can look right now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces, plus the other 3 that I destroyed. So 9. I could go make 9 items in about 2 minutes. So I won't see when I get to invention, because this would have saved me approximately 2 minutes. Of AFKing. Like, I could just go to the smithy and make 9 orichalcum picks. I finally got my bow. Finally got my bow. Still don't have Guthans. Still don't have Durocs. still don't have tow rags. Still don't have my wand. But I got my bow. I mean, it's fine. They made me a bunch of money. Because I high-elked a bunch of them. Speaking of high-elking, I got a bunch of stuff to high-elk. You know what I need to go do? I need to go look at Anachronia. Because I haven't been here in weeks. I think we got to build some shit. Alright. We need a storehouse? Yeah, we do. Man, that's unfortunate. We could have so many more things done. Womp womp. All right. What do we get in one day here? Hey, that's not bad at all. Damn. In just one day? That's crazy. Fucking worth. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm stoked about the herbs. Actually, that's a good thing to do. Let's go burn herbs. Yeah, I get 10 times the XP. And I don't have to go get secondaries? It's awesome. I love it. Especially now. If those dudes are gonna keep getting me all those herbs, I'm good. I also almost never use my potions and stuff. Because I have a pathological need to kill things using as few resources as humanly possible. Because I'm a psycho. I've got like 300 regular attack potions that will never get used because I can already make super attack potions. They are completely useless to me. And I could have used them. I had a bunch of time where I had just a bunch of regular attack potions and I was killing stuff. Could have totally used them. Nope. Even now, I could still use them. No. Nope. I don't even know what herb box is. I did one of the divine things. I did divine swordfish. And then all I did was get back the same number of swordfish that I put into it. So I didn't really get it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really understand it. And there's no explanation anywhere. There's no information in the game. Yeah, I mean, we'll make one real quick, and we'll see what it does. But, like I said, I mean, I thought, oh, this is cool. This must be a great little way to get some free resources. And then I made the swordfish one. And it cost me 20 swordfish. And then it just gave me 20 swordfish. And then it was gone. I don't... Like, why would I expect anything other than that? Right, I can't do that while I'm streaming. Because if I open my web browser on my shitty ass old computer while I'm trying to play and stream, it will explode. And I do have another computer sitting right here next to me, and I wiki stuff, but there needs to be a certain amount of information that I can just find in the game. Like, I can come over here, and I can look at divine locations, and I can look at divine swordfish bubble, and it says, can place to gather swordfish. Others using the bubble have a chance to award the owner with noted swordfish. Placement has no level requirement, but requires 50 fishing to use. Well, I do have a whole other, like your chat right now is on my other computer with my other monitor. It's on my laptop. On my laptop. So, like, I sort of have another screen, but it has nothing to do with my monitor. My computer can't run my web browser. It only has 8 gigs of RAM. And it's pretty much always in a state of overheating, just streaming and playing. It's a really old computer. And so if I tried to open a web browser, it would explode. But like there's this great place where there should be information. And there is none. And it annoys me. Actually, don't think that I can clean these. Nope. Nope. What's up, Flame Hydra? How are you today? We're gonna make that divine herb patch right now and see what happens. Just trying to get the rest of my stuff cleaned. Because if it's useful, that's great. So your farming level determines what it is you're able to get. Yeah, I mean, doing the number 2 doesn't help me anyway, because the only thing I can get from it is irrits. Because my farming level isn't high enough. flickering energy and Guam. And gone. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Basically turns my Guams into a bunch of other stuff, which is really useful. But that is not the case with the other ones. Like, this would just give me Phasmatite. And this one would just give me... I don't know why they did that. Here's one that would work. So you could use lower tier Chinchampas to be able to get higher tier Chinchampas with a higher hunter level. So this is the same as that herb one. That's useless, that's useless, that's useless. Divine Herb Patch 2 will be useful later because you turn irrits, which are fairly easy to get, into some higher tiers. But you have to have farming level up. Useless. I wonder if a bird snare. Yeah, see, here's another one that could be pretty useful. Raw bird meat, bright energy. Get a bunch of different feathers and stuff for raw bird meat. Except apparently not if you're an Iron Man demonics. I assume the Kerbit Barrow. Yep. So raw beast meat gives you a bunch of furs and stuff. Yeah, so these are all really useful. The hunter and the herblore and just the hunter and the herblore seem like they have some good value. But the rest of these... make almost no sense to exist. Let's see, we got Quarms. Quarms are really the only ones that I want to do. We'll we'll save that. Deploy that bad boy. Oh, right, you can't deploy it here. This really freaked me out the other day when I came over here and all this stuff was gone. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, it's 10 times what you get for cleaning it. And instead of having to go get vials and get secondaries and all that other stuff. I mean, if we look in here right now and we go to anything that uses a Quarm potion. Let's see if I can find a Quarm. Here we go. Quarm and limpwort root, so I can make super strengths. But I don't even think I get 120k or 124 XP for making those. I've got limpwort roots and stuff I'm going to check right now. So you get the same 10 for cleaning it, no matter what. You also, I'm only getting like 110 herb because the other is going to fire. Because it's 10 times the amount that you clean it for. So you get XP a couple of times, right? You get water vial, fill it. You get warm. Whatever. Clean. And then you get limpwort. So we get 1 XP there. Then we get 125. So we get 126 XP. But we have to go gather limpworts to do it. Or we can just burn it for slightly less. Yeah, that's going to be really unfortunate in the later game when I don't have any of those potions for the overloads. Oh, fucking well. Now I'm going to do it just despite the game, because it didn't give me any information about the fact that I might need those things in the future. So I've already burned so many herbs. So now I'm going to do it because fuck this game. If you're not going to give me information, and then you're going to give me a path to XP that looks really good, then that's just a fucking dick move. Create an environment where unless I go through and read all of the potions that I can't make yet, that I can't possibly know that I'm harming my long-term progress. But that's fine. Now I'm committed. This is how we're getting to level 99 Herblore. In fact, I'm so mad that I won't make another potion until I get to 99 Herblore. Them's the rules. That's true. I am currently not killing anything. Except, I guess, these herbs. I'm throwing them in a fire, which could be construed as killing them. That's a good question. I have no idea. 14. Yeah, that two Mekins looks nice. Damn, look at all them skill points. Good work. Hey, there's Kevin Hart. Oh, yeah, I do currently have player cosmetics off. I can turn it back on. Still got some cool cosmetics you want to show off. That's fine. Oh, look, now you've transformed. It's actually pretty dope looking. You look like a snow-covered tree. Defense. Your whole outfit screams ice. And you're dropping fireballs on the ground? That don't make no damn sense. I'm not gonna fight you. Y'all can fight if you want, but I'm not gonna fight you. I'm weak, he says, as he hides his fucking skill levels. Lion ass. Yes, it is. I don't know what that means. I already told you I'm not gonna fight you. I literally just started playing this game 2 months ago. I have nothing. My combined skill level is half of the combined skill level of this person. I have 31 million total XP. Alrighty. I don't think that there's much else to do beyond just grind it. So I think we're going to call the stream there for the day. I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. I will not be back tomorrow. Sunday is my day off. I don't stream on Sunday. But I will see you all on Monday at the regular time. We normally try and get started at about 5 p.m. Eastern. And then we go for 6-ish hours, depending. So, yeah. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day and their weekend. And I will see you all on the next one.